Yo, it's Rodcast Assassin. What's up? What's happening? And that storm has passed, bros. I ended up losing a Nico rig underneath this bridge as I was hiding from. Oh, you guys are looking backwards. As I was hiding from the storm, I ended up losing a Nico rig. So we're gonna start this one off tying a Nico rig. Apparently, lost a roofing nail. Treacherous bridge fishing. Let's see where my Nico hooks are. Okay. Yeah, dudes, the storm has passed. Everybody under the bridge, it was kind of like we were wildebeest, and there was 3 of us under the bridge, and when the first wildebeest left, that's when the rest of them leapt into the water as well. And I was the first wildebeest. Steve, what's happening, man? So, I'm going to go back to the area that we were at in the morning. I freaking lost a 4-pounder on there. That is life. Jonathan, what's happening, man? As we refer to them, a BBL, but whatevs. All right, we've locked our phone in place. Let's go get them. It was a little hairy out here, guys. The lightning came out of nowhere. Steve, I don't know what place we came out in, because for some reason that tournament doesn't release that information for a couple days. Almost like a week, bro. So it's gonna take some time for us to figure out where we placed whenever they release that information. Though the winners got, or they brought in like almost 18 pounds. So, you know, we were nowhere near that. Guntersville Mike came on and he said he had 9 pounds. So that seemed to be middle ground situation, I would assume. The 9-pound area. What the heck is this happening here? Why does this keep on? My power button keeps getting pushed with this wristband. What a Hibbs. So we had to hide today from the lightning. That's quite a bit of lightning this morning. This place got windy all of a sudden. Riders on the storm. All right, dudes. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I wasn't going that fast, bro. I was only going like about 50 some miles an hour. There's no real reason to hit it too hard right now. I'm not in a tournament or anything, so we don't usually push silver too hard when we're just chilling, going out here to fish. You never really ride your horse too hard when you're just out here practicing. During the actual race, oh well, you're gonna push her a little further, but not during the practices. Yep, Steve. It was 8 pound, or so it was 8.6 or something, either 8.6 or 8.7. But see, I don't know. Again, if their scale is in decimals, I mean clearly it's in decimal, but I don't know if that's 8 over 8.5, which is 8 pounds 8 ounces, or if it's 8 pounds 6 ounces. I have no idea, bro, because we were checking the Bubba to see if it was, you know, basically the accuracy of the Bubba, because I think it was close, but not dead on. Well, just like everything on social media, bro, some looks can be deceiving. But on this channel, bro, we keep it real. We'll tell you the truth. So we were only going probably about 50 some miles an hour. Fastest that they've seen me push silver probably is 60 some miles an hour, but low 60s, bro. Probably like around 60, 63, somewhere around there. That's about the fastest I've pushed her while we were out here. There is a storm that just went by. You guys can see it out that way. It went by, it got a little crazy, and now we are just in the wind of it, but not the lightning. There was definitely lightning this morning. So we hid under a bridge. While we were under the bridge, Elon gets cut off, right? But we were able to pick one off. I did not see that, bro. I did not see the race, nor did I see that he got in trouble for working the horse too hard, apparently. It's very interesting. You see, Steve, I can get thrown off of silver for working her too hard. I get fired. The moderator will be all like, hey, you're working her too hard. What are you trying to do? Make us pay for her repairs? So on the first live stream, guys, I lost the BBL, but whatever. It happens. There was a thunderstorm fish there, bromance. It was. It was on a chatterbait. It was on Don's chatterbait. It was over by some riprap. You know, if I'm gonna be under a bridge, I might as well be casting. Hiding from lightning is cool, but you know, I don't think the lightning, I didn't hear any radio stations, so. Yo, bromance, were you able to hear the static that, or the, whatever, the energy through the rod? I don't know if you guys could hear it. I could hear it here, but I don't know if you guys could hear it. What up, Tata? That's why I took off, bro. I was like, all right, it's a lot of energy in the air. I don't hear any of that energy right now, so we're good. Oh no, bro. I got this wristband for my phone, right? So now I'm all futuristic. I'm like a soldier out here. I'm like, let's call me the Predator, because the Predator always looks at his arm and then does that and starts touching all these things, right? Or at the end of the movie when Arnold Schwarzenegger beat him, he went and he started typing And then it was like, going all crazy because he was about to blow up. So let's just refer to this as the Predator armband. This way I can read the comments without having to bend down. See, we're thinking, Steve. We're trying to make this as enjoyable as possible. And now you guys don't have to see me. Well, if this works out, you guys won't have to see me what's the Spanish word for the Predator? I don't know, dog. I don't know. But this way you guys won't have to see me flashing my butt at you guys all the time, going like this, trying to read the comments. You know what I'm saying? I mean, maybe some of you guys are gonna miss that, but this way I just go right here, boom. And I just look at it real quick in between reels, you know? Beam me up, Scotty. The bass are not biting as much as I'd like on this planet. A little William Shatner impersonation, very weak, but it was the best that I could do with the information I had. I knew there would be fans that I knew there'd be fans that it'd be different for, so you know. Now the only problem is that when I have to charge the phone, I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna do that, because that part, see, maybe that's the middle ground right there, the compromise bromance. Most of the time I'll just read it off my arm like this, and some of the time when I'm charging the phone, I'll have to look down right here on the thing. So, you know, a little bit for everybody. Dude, when I said Shatner, I was all like, that's a weird word. That is a weird word. We have reverted back to Don's chatterbait. I keep stepping on a worm that's right here. If you just move out of the way, worm, and get ruined. That might have been me slow to a hook set. A dummy. So this is a test run. We're trying to see how this feels. So far so good, except when the phone turns off, I put it on landscape mode, but sometimes the power button for some reason is getting pushed in this case. So it's reverting me back to portrait mode, and that makes it a little harder to read the Dude, this sucker just hit me right at the boat. I saw this fish come up and swallow this bait, dudes. This fish, dude, He just came up and chomped this sucker right at the boat, bros. What the heck did I just see right there? I thought he was coming up straight for me, dudes. He was gonna get payback, come and eat me. Dudes, this fish right here came straight up. What the heck? Bros, it was crazy. All right, so the non-zero or the no zero continues. Thank the good Lord. I mean, I caught one underneath the bridge, but you guys didn't see that, so. Dudes, what the heck was that all about? It's probably about a 2.5 pounder. Dudes, I was reeling that in, and he just came out the depths on this fool. What the heck? Also, he's got some weird blemish on this side over here. I'll call it a beauty mark. Let's not call it a blemish. Let's not be negative. It's a beauty mark. What the heck? He meant business, bro. This fish weighs. It's locked in. Bro. I mean, basically, the fish locked eyes with me and was all like, yo, dude, I'm going to eat your bait in your face. No tag. That was crazy. Yo, what's happening, Apache? What up? You holding it down in Nuevo Mexico? Did I watch a video for buzzbait tuning? I did not, bro. Somebody send me a video for buzzbait tuning, because if it was in my email, I didn't see it. I didn't body shame him, bro. I said it was a beauty mark. Let's try and lock that. Oh, son of a gun. Hold on, guys. Let's turn. Are we locked? We're not locked, so... Oh, wait, we are. Okay. Now let's lock it there and see what happens. Finally! That's God. That's what I called it, dog. This is the Predator's armband right here. Jose, what's happening? Getting ready for work. All right. So that fish just hit me right here, guys. It was weird. But that was a 2-pound, 14-ounce fish. What the heck was that all about? I'm telling you, bros, I'm watching my chatterbait come towards me, and I'm just kind of messing around looking at it, all mesmerized. Then all of a sudden, this beast comes out from underneath, and I see him, and then I just stop reeling in my chatterbait to drop it. Basically, I dropped it in its mouth. And it was like those little kid fishing games where you put the hook in their mouths. He came up like this, mouth open, and then I just put the hook in his mouth. It was crazy. It took me back to the days that my toe was hurt, and I just was playing that fishing game. Michael, it is clearing up, at least where I'm at. It doesn't look like it's very clear over there, but where I am at, in Browns Creek, there will be no storm left here. The storms are now over there. Good thing we didn't run over there. But I mean, even further up the river, I don't see rain or anything. I see it all over like land. Yo, Steve, I appreciate the suggestion, but then that would mean that that you assume that I got time to be watching videos about fishing when I'm not fishing. And that, my friend, would be a bad assumption. When I am not fishing, dude, I do not look at a single fishing thing. I just hang out. I am ever present with the moderator, as I don't think she would be appreciating, yo, you fish all day and then you come home and you're watching fishing? I'll be like, nah. We're not doing that. We're gonna fish all day and then be ever present. I'll say, if that fish was looking for breakfast, dude, it was, I mean, I tried to feed it, but it didn't like it. That was the weirdest. I've never seen that, bro. So well, technically I have, but it was with a jerk bait, and all I did was leave the jerk bait in the water and just pop it a couple times, and then either the same fish or a second fish came up and ate the jerk bait. But this was like, he saw my chatterbait and went straight up at me. Didn't even care that he was looking right at me. I swear we made eye contact. He didn't even care. He was like, whatever, dude, that's mine. I mean, that's what he gets for being greedy. Mike, I only have so many chatterbaits, bro. Most of them have silver blades. So I applaud you for your attention to detail. But I will throw the limited chatterbaits I got, and that's Don's chatterbait that I got tied on right now, bro. So I don't have a gold blade. Don's other chatterbait might be on here. That had a gold blade, I think. But I don't know exactly. I don't know if I left them in the trash can here or where exactly that particular bait went. This Predator arm, so far good. But again, when I gotta charge the battery, it's gonna be kind of weird. I might have to have a cable sticking on me, and then I'm gonna become like a cyborg or something. Dude, so I tried it's not a spook, but it's a Yozuri 3DB or something like that. I tried that this morning and nothing, but that was, dude, it was flat calm. It was like, to me, at that point in time, I'm like, all right, these guys, they're gonna see me. They're gonna notice me. But it didn't bite, nothing bit on it. So I was like, all right, I did my 4 or 5 casts with top water, nothing bit, put it down. I mean, heck, I'll throw it right now, bro. But I'm only gonna give it about 4 or 5 casts, and then after that, I'll be like, yep, that's enough of that. So we'll do it once for the homies. Let me show you the one that I got on. is this vato right here. It's got a little, what is it? Got a little water in him? What's going on here? Nah, he's still good. He's still good, but we'll throw him. One time for the homies. There's a little bit of eelgrass here, so we'll see how well this works. A little bit of floating eelgrass. I even slowed him down, bro, because maybe I was working him too aggressively. All right, we won't even count that as one, bro. You see, I'm down for the homies. That won't even count as one. That was the starter cast. You know what I'm saying? Get the top water muscle memory going. This will be one. Dude, I thought I threw this guy over there in Smith Lake where I thought they'd hit him, and they never did. I think there's a little bit of eelgrass on them. See, this is the problem with throwing a topwater in certain areas, dudes. Like, as soon as this gets on you, bro, it's over. Ya estuvo, bro. Game over. So your long cast that was beautiful, that you were going to cover a lot of water with, bro, you only covered as many pops as the top water or as the eelgrass allowed you. This is cast number 2. And believe me, bro, these are casts with ganas. Like, I want to see it happen. Who doesn't water? That's cast number 2. We got some grass. Well, all right, guys. Well, the top water didn't catch us a fish this cast, but calling. And hey, bros, in my book, that might be just as good. We have summoned a calling from the depths. Those just happen to be the depths of his slumber, but we have called a calling. What up, Colin? Bromance has been here for a while, bro. Where you been at? Now we got eelgrass. See what I'm saying, guys? Just a little frustrating, but you know, whatever. Life is life, and you just move on. We're gonna do one in this direction. This is the 4th cast out of 5 top water casts. And bro, they go a mile. Oh, it even brought up unlimited. Let's turn the camera this way so if there is a strike, you guys might be able to see it. Oh yeah, Jose, that grass, it is annoying, bro. That's why I usually fish on the bottom anyway, because let's say I throw a crankbait out there, bro, and there's a whole bunch of eelgrass. Sometimes I cast it and the fool does like three cranks, and next thing you know, he's got grass on him. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, dog. But I'm talking about from the top. not from down below. Look at that. Another blade of eelgrass. This is 5 of 5. Top water cast. Colin can go back to sleep. No takers. So guys, if you are keeping score and you weren't the ones who woke up in the morning like Bromance. Bromance was over there. He woke up and he was ready to roll. Bromance, Nazook, you know, people like that, they saw that I had missed a BBL in the morning. So it was a great start, guys. Then a storm rolled through. And then we ran away from the lightning behind us. Jose, we ended up no idea, bro. Because the problem is, guys, they'll post the winner. They will post the winner, but they won't really post all the like the details of the other guys for like 2 days, 3 days. I mean, sometimes, bro, it takes a while. I don't know why, but it takes a while for them to post that information, because I would like to know, just so I could have an idea. Never saw my son and I on the same schedule I see. All right, let's see. Steve said never saw a top water on a spinning reel. When I did, it caused massive line twist. So Steve, so all my bait casters, bro, all of them have fluorocarbon on them one way or the other. So like this one right now that I'm throwing the chatterbait on, full fluorocarbon all the way. So that's not great for top water action if I want to let it them. And they all have the the braid to fluorocarbon leader. So that is also going to have it sink. So the only ones that I have mostly braid on are the spinning reels, because you guys have seen my enthusiasm for top water. I don't have a lot of faith in it, so I'm not gonna let it be one of my regular reels in the rotation, because tying a leader knot takes forever. So I don't want to just cut one off and say, oh yeah, this rod is dedicated to all the top water strikes that I never get. So because of that, it is not in my rotation. I'm just like, all right, we're tying it on this spinning reel, and we're gonna use that because I rarely use spinning reels. So we don't really have a situation where we have top water as our go-to. Let's see what size this fish is. Ah, son of a fish. He came up. It wasn't big, but I did miss him. Was not a giant, but I did miss him. Hopefully you guys were able to see the fish fly out. He was on the top of the hump. Was not big. Probably about a 2-pounder or less. He hit it as soon as I popped it off the bottom. I don't know if it works, Steve, because if it was working, we'd be catching topwater bites. So we always bring that one rod, dog, just in case. There's a bunch of little blades of eelgrass floating, probably from yesterday's boat activity. So dudes, FYI, Romance knows this, Nazook knows this, but I will only be on till about 11 because since I didn't charge my batteries in time last night, I only charged them for what do you call it? Well, it said it was gonna take like, I don't know, 9-10 hours or something like that, and I didn't charge them until late last night because I was making that rotisserie chicken, bro, in case you guys didn't know. Didn't see that post. Those were some nice, delicious chickens that I made. They were butted up against each other, like literally butted up. Like their butts were touching as they were cooking. So I needed that extension cord in order to power the thing that turns the rotisserie, or that rotates the chickens. Is that the rotisserie portion? What is the rotisserie? I'm assuming it's the stuff that turns the chicken. But yeah, because of that, it took me a little while to plug in the battery charger. So I will get off the water at about 11 or 10, one or the other. I don't know just yet. And then I will charge the batteries again. I'm sure they will last. I don't want to be here out in the wilderness without juice. It should be just fine. But I'll charge them again, and then I'll get back on the water at I don't know, maybe 4:30, somewhere around there. And then we'll get at them again. We're now on the other side of this hump. And I'm just casting to the top of it, running this chatterbait. Ah, you know what, guys? That's my problem. I still had loose drag from the last fish that I caught. The one that bit me right at the boat. What an idiot. That's why that fish didn't stay pegged. There's one. And now I had the correct drag. Let's see if this guy stays pegged. He's not big, but he's staying pegged, boys. You know, guys, we gotta pay attention to details here. If you're gonna adjust your drag, well, make sure you adjust it back instead of letting other fish go because you can't set the hook in them correctly. See, guys, you learn something new every day. But I guess that's not new to you guys. You're like, bro, this guy forgets things all the time. That's nothing new. And the weight is in, guys. This fish has no tag, so we will not be celebrating with any money. Oh, you guys want to hear something that was funny from yesterday? The dude, so apparently we were fishing for $10,000, not $15,000. Florida dads are the best. Yo, Trey. Apparently I've started this 30-day challenge to fish a day, dog. We're gonna see how that goes. But I've probably already hit 30 days. 30 days straight. What's on my arm, dog? This is my Predator wristband thing. It holds my phone, dog, so that now I can see the stream without having to bend over. I know that's gonna make some of you guys sad because you're not gonna be all like, man, buns of steel. But now I can see the stream on here, bro. It'll work for certain situations. But it's like I'm the Predator, bro. And I'm about to blow up this spot. But yeah, so back to the funny thing. The dude who won the tournament, which was for 10 G's and not 15 G's, my bad, guys. I don't know what the deal was, but he won 10 G's, right? Him and his wife. He was a guide on the lake. So there was no rule that says you can't be a guide on the lake. So they were legit, whatever. But the funny part was he caught those fish. And he also, during the tournament, caught a tagged fish. What? So that was 15 hundos to him for catching that tagged fish. Snizook is right. The lady viewership is go down. So we're trying this out, trying out this wristband. This might also help my phone not overheat or whatever because it's not going to be staring right at the sun and begging, please end my life, as everything on this boat does. Seems to beg to end the misery, the worms, the people who fish with me who are like, bro, why are we still out here? I was like, that's a great question, dog. I don't know the answer to, and that's why I'm out here searching for the answer. But yeah, so that guy, he ends up winning the tournament and catching a tag. You can't make that up, bros. It was good stuff. I mean, I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying that was freaking cool. I'm just trying to catch a tag, and he's over there cashing a check and catching a tag. Bro, it don't get any better than that. So the only time that the battery, I mean the phone will have a problem is when it needs to charge. And then I'm gonna have to put it back on. Oh God, the sun is out. Good job, sun. Bro. Mike, I don't know how he did it. That was definitely their day. No doubt about it. Maybe next Foodland tournament, I'll make the moderator come fish it with me. That's just a test, guys, to see if she's listening. It's not really gonna happen, but we're just trying to see if she's listening. I hope she went back to sleep. You know, because we're getting up at Creole time in order to get out here and get these BBLs. Oh, she is listening, guys. And she's a little feisty. Well, Miss Moderator, we don't want to, one, take out every single fish's eye, and two, well, at least one of their eyes. And two, I gotta at least give the field a chance of winning. If I let you show up on the boat, their chances of winning go down drastically. So we have now come full circle, guys. We pulled off a couple here. Biggest one was 2 and change. The wind has died down a little bit. The sun is out. Steve, you would not be wrong, bro. I don't think I make anybody do anything at all, except like if you're on the boat, then I might hold you hostage, which is something I need to be a little concerned about, is that if somebody's on the boat and they're like, oh my God, he held me hostage. He held me hostage for some amount of hours. They might be in the back of the boat calling 911. I'm like, 911? Yes, this is an emergency. I've been kidnapped. Where are you? I'm on Lake Guntersville. I'm fishing. This guy won't get off the water. He's out here throwing lines from sun up to sundown. And he keeps saying, one more cast. Help me. He's streaming my misery live. He's adding insult to injury. Whoops, that's a little to the left. Yo, Colin, that is why we call her pirata, which is essentially just pirate, because she was, I mean, that's a portion of why, but she just kept on freaking sending them back with one eye. And I was like, what are you doing? How do you keep hooking these fish in the eye? Everybody else is using the same bait, and we're not hooking them in the eye. What are you doing? Who invited this fool to the party? Frickin' son. Unlimited, you think that I'd be scared of the moderator outshining me? Que pues, bro? That's a given, dog. There's no fear in the inevitable. You know what I'm saying? One doesn't fear death. It's inevitable. So you just live as much as you can while you wait for your meeting with death. So I'm just gonna fish as much as I can while I wait for the moderator to come catch more fish than me. So I live it up, dog. There's no fear. But there might be a little bit of rust that she has to wipe off because she hasn't been fishing for a little bit. Dude, this was not just one occasion where this happened. This was multiple outings. It's like, dude, what is going on here? Are you aiming for their eyeballs? It was crazy. Currently I'm throwing the worm that was left on there when Benefish donated me a old monster. I have old monsters in here, but they're just in the pack somewhere in the boat. I think so far this armband is okay, but mainly because my watch is here for it to stop sliding down, because little by little it's going to slide down, or attempt to, but the watch is stopping it. So it's just kind of, the two are working hand in hand. I haven't had any hook set problems. So we may have come up with a solution, guys. When I landed the fish, it didn't really cause any issues. I can still touch things on the phone. But I feel like I'm in the future. The future, guys. I mean, every second that is the second after the second that just passed is technically the future, that thus becomes the present. Maybe we should get some water, because we're delirious. When we start talking about deep thoughts like that, guys, you know we need to get some water. Because that's the kind of head-hurting questions that are asked here on the Rodcast, or talked about. All right, we're going to move. Oh, I haven't thrown my Nico worm on there. It is so flat right now, it'd be a beautiful time to throw a Nico worm. Question is, do I want to throw the Nico with a little Dizzy Diamond, or do I want to throw it with a Mag Dizzy? It's a great question. Inquiring minds want to know. We're just going to throw it with a, give the fish a shot. We're going to throw it on the little Dizzy Diamond, since we have a couple of those available to us. Just this little watermelon red Dizzy Diamond with this roofing nail. No joke, homies. Straight up roofing nail. That's for the gente right there. Ah, dang, my phone turned off. Now I'm going to have to frickin' do this orientation stuff again. Dude, I seriously feel like I'm in the future. Colin just realized there's a game 7. Now he's getting nervous. He's gonna put this sucker on my Nico hook, my extremely huge Nico hook. Remember, guys, I put a huge Nico hook because I set the hook like an animal. Mike's grandkids are leaving. Hopefully you enjoyed them while they were there, Mike. Dang, bro, when I pull this Nico fast, he sets off like a vibration. I'm gonna have to see what he looks like when I pull him fast. Because he's doing a vibration that is. It's probably a little bit between my roofing nail and just the worm itself. It does put off a little bit of vibration, which was weird. Mike, I'm assuming you meant tortured, but I guess. Mike, usually I'd be a little more protective of the way someone described my worms, but that might be pretty accurate, bro. It's got that diamond booty. All right, guys. 2 more casts of the Neeks, and then we will move. I know there's fish. I like to leave fish. You know how it is, guys. You know how we get down here? There's definitely fish posted up here, but, you know, we caught our fair share, and now we're just going to get out of here. Nobody likes catching fish. Mike, let me ask you a question, bro. Based on your message, you sound like you're that's a little guy. You sound like you're one of those stereotypical grumpy grandpas, bro. Don't tell me you're a grumpy grandpa, bro. Wanted the kids to play outside, the grandkids to play outside. He's little, guys, but I don't want him to ruin my Nico worm, so I'm just slowly moving this. In fact, my Nico worm has done what it was supposed to. He moved up the line like a boss. He moved up the line to save himself. He was like, yoink. Just kidding, dog. Nico, this little baby up. Not a giant. We'll weigh him, because we like to waste time. Bro, there's bugs and stuff that are trying to make it up my nose again. We're going to weigh him. He's not going to be the smallest we've ever weighed, but he is going to be small. So, here we go. The weight is locked in. This little vato ate my Nico, but this little vato's freaking great grandma will also eat my Nico. So, hey, bro, don't be flopping around like that. We got a guess of 15 ounces so far. Let me fix this Nico worm and then I will see what the other guesses are. It's the Nico, bro. He's sneaky. $12 ounces, 1 pound. Let's see what the weight actually was. Man, you guys are really underselling me, bros. I don't know if you could see that, but it is 1 pound, 5 ounces. Dang, bros. Over here, the guesses with like 15 ounces. It hurts my heart. You guys thought that my little fish was that little. Poor dude. Oh, all right. So I guess that might answer it. The grandpa status that Mike is running with. Oh, man. So, Mike, I'm going to tell you a story about my grandpa, bro. My grandpa on my dad's side. My grandma on my dad's side, totally chill. She was fun. She joked around with us, whatever. But my grandpa, now keep in mind, this guy was from the old school when, like, men worked and all this other stuff. And, you know, I don't know where he worked at. He worked at he worked somewhere, some farming, something. And then he got like 2 of his fingers cut off or something. Who knows? All I know is that he was missing some digits, right? But that's neither here nor there. But that guy, bro, anytime he saw me, it was mostly me and my brother, Tino. It was mostly me and him, but not every time. I'd never seen him talk to any of my other siblings or anything like that, but definitely me. But he would always walk around. And I would spend the night at my grandma's house because that's where my cousin lived with his mom. And then we would just spend the night. And now, keep in mind, we were being kids. And I got you guys on the Nico. We were being kids and doing dumb things, staying up late, whatever, right? But we didn't think we were too loud or anything like that. But he would always, bro. Did I tell you guys that was 1 pound, 5 ounces? So he was always, anytime he saw me, dudes, he would just walk around, and I'm going to be quoting him. So I will have to be saying a little bit of foul language, guys. But this is just me quoting somebody. This is not me. Just get the. And anytime he saw me, let's just say it was at 11 at night, he would get up. I guess he would have to go pee or something, right? He would get up. He would be in his long johns. Sometimes he would be in just, like in the summer, he would be in his brief underwears. I meant to say briefs underwear, not brief underwear. But either way, he'd show up. We'd meet each other in the hallway, and he'd walk by, And he'd look me dead in my eyes, bro. And then I'd look at him, and I'd be like, okay, let's see what happens here. So we look at each other, and then he'd just see me, and as I'd walk by, he'd shake his head, and then he'd just walk into the restroom. Shit, goddamn chinga madre, shit, blah, 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 blah. And he would just be cursing up a storm going into the restroom. And I didn't even do or say anything, bro. It was my mere existence. I didn't leave Legos on the floor. I didn't eat all the chips. I didn't do anything but exist. And he would always freaking, anytime he saw me, bro, that was his go-to statement. It was crazy. I don't know what I had ever done to him besides exist. Maybe when I was younger, I put Legos on the floor or something. But he did not like me. And I don't know why. But I mean, not everybody in the world is going to like you. But you'd figure that your grandpa could like sort of like tolerate you. In fact, sometimes he would tell me when he was walking and he saw me in the hall, he goes, after he said his shit, goddamn, he would, and those might have been, I mean, some of his only English words. Shit, goddamn, chinga madre. Like, I mean, some of those were Spanish, but I'm saying like the few that were in English. So maybe I should feel flattered that he used Spanglish so that I would understand in either language that he despised my presence. But either way, he once told me when he walked by, he would tell me, yo, or he told me, es mejor que te vas pa tu casa, which is, in English, it's better that you go to your house. And then I was like, okay, bro. Because at that time, I was just a kid. My parents dropped me off there. What does he want me to walk home at midnight and be like, okay, see you later, Grandpa. I'll just be out here with the coyotes, walking through the fields aimlessly to my house. Hopefully nobody eats me, but whatever. Yesterday traumatized you, bro. What part about yesterday traumatized you? What part about yesterday traumatized you? Let me know, dog. So yeah, guys, well, Reasons is typing in his trauma. I will continue with my trauma. Dude, the dude hated me. I don't know what his deal was. We would call him, amongst me and my brother and my cousin, we would call him the bear. Oh, the bear's up. And then we would all just kind of run away from the bear. I tried to be cool with him, bro, but he was not feeling it. He was not feeling it at all. Just like I'm no longer feeling this area. We're moving. Let's see, guys. Where to? What's the time? It's 8:40. We'll be out here for a little bit longer. Let's base this on where we're gonna be. Let's head to this road bed over here. We'll fish that. And then we'll fish Sunset Hump. That should encompass most of our time. Let's see. I went for smallmouth, and a family of people almost drowned right in front of me. What the heck, bro? How did that happen? Please do explain, my friend. Almost is the key word, bro, because if they had drowned, then that would be true sadness, my friend. Please explain. Predator. That. Mike sent waypoints. Mike, right now I'm getting used to my futuristic band. Right now, it's not even correct because the power button was hit. So now it's not in. I was fishing the spillway and 2 of the dog kids over the dam on kayaks. And the current sucked all of them under. Absolutely horrific. How did they get out, dog? Bros, yesterday we used about 20 gallons cruising around. Pero whatevs. But anyway, I will check your story in a second, reasons, because I want to see how they got out. Did they just pop up eventually? Because I don't see how you could have done much for them, bro. That's like a... If anybody had jumped in at that point in time, that's more of a... There's going to be more bodies situation. You know what? Before I head over there, let me hit this area up. I didn't like the way this area performed last time. Spillway, absolutely horrific. Bill, bro, if they would sell me one of these, I will buy it. I will definitely buy it if they sell me one of these humps. I'm not opposed to buying property. My house would have to be on stilts, but what property? My house would have to be on stilts, but what, dog? That's it. I would have to, basically anytime you had complaining. I don't know where exactly I would leave my car. See, 22, you got me planning for living life on the lake. Call 911 the moment they hit the dam. Rescue squad pulled them out. Pulled out 4. Wait, how did you get one, dog? Okay. Reasons out there saving lives. Watch out, Reasons. Kudos, bro. Kudos on getting out there and saving lives, bro. I'm sure that they appreciate the fact that you were there, Reasons. You were one of the many reasons. See what I did there? You're one of the many reasons that those people are alive. So I'm sure that they are in your debt, my friend. Now, guys, we gotta give Reasons a round of applause, bro. Watch our Reasons live. Watch our Reasons. That's what's up. Going out there handling business. Now that must have been freaking scary for him, bros. That'd be scary for anybody. Well, hopefully, Reasons, we never see anything that you saw on this channel, bro. Hopefully it's just fishing and maybe helping someone with a broke down boat, but not anything like that, bro. 'Cause that would be a lot. There's one. Doesn't feel big, but there's definitely one. Stay down, you son of a fish. I don't want you to mess up my worm. I'll put you down to the... Oh, you son of a fish. I need him to stay down. I need more than one use out of this worm. What does this guy think? Roofing nails are free? You already threw my worm out? You son of a fish. You threw my worm out already. All right, bro. You want to play? This water's a little dirtier than yesterday. Ah, this son of a fish. He freaking threw my roofing nail worm. I mean, worst part is that's that Dizzy Diamond, bro. And these are not readily available to purchase here at the GTO. So, because of that, que pues, bro. Will weigh him, guys. No tag. Dude, I think eventually we're going to become, like, friends with every fish in the lake. And friends I use loosely. I don't think they think we're friends, but loosely. And the weight is locked in. We should have already had one BBL today, but we lost it. Blah. We lost it. It was on Don's chatterbait that we got the bite, and then we lost it. This might be my last Dizzy Diamond. Now, some would say, hey, use an O-ring, bro. They'll last longer if you use an O-ring. But these Dizzy Diamonds are kind of skinny, so you can't really put an O-ring, at least that I know of. Maybe there's smaller O-rings that I don't know of. You know, it's not like I know everything, guys. Some would say it's not like I know anything. But either way, whatever they say or whatever they don't say, the O-rings seem to be too big, the ones that I've seen. But that was off of a Nico worm. We'll toss another Nico out there. We'll see if Nico Suave can do his thing. .3, 1.8, 1.4. I'll go check it, guys. Let me just get this Nico rig. I can't believe that fool messed up my worm. Okay, guys, that fish weighed 1 pound, 11 ounces. Let's see where the big girl is. I will cast a little further out from that area that I had casted to right there. It is not very deep here, guys. We are in water. Bro, and they were... That's a better one. But not by much, maybe. Oh, you son of a... That's one fish per worm. I saw him jump out and spit out my worm. What the... These freaking fish. Dang, that might be a BBL. And we just don't know it. maybe that was worth it. 1 BBL per worm. We were looking for the bigger fish, and I guess we found it. He was a little bit off to the right. A little more off, to the left in this situation, but dang, bro, relax. It's just a waterside chat, homie. Act like you get to see that waterside chat. This guy jumped up right in my face. All right, guys. Nico worm doing his thing. Nico hook right there. Okay, guys, I'm not sure if that's a BBL. I think it's going to be a little shy of a BBL, but what do I know? Come on, stupid hook. All right, we are ready to roll. Let's weigh this fish. I think it's going to be shy. The weight is in. No tag, but a good fish. Got to get out there with another Nico worm. But where are we going to get a worm from is the question. Let's see if we have any more of those Dizzy Diamond worms in this boat. We might not have any more Dizzy Diamonds, but we also are, I don't think these guys understand that the roofing nails aren't free. Biz bait. Wait a second. Okay. So I found my stash. Apparently I had more Mag Dizzies than I thought. 22, I had a bag in here and I didn't even know. Dang, 22. I made you fall for my sob story that I didn't have any more Dizzy Diamonds. And you're like, I'll give him one. Poor guy. 22, that was not intentional. That is just the fact that I saw all these things down here. It was covered by another bunch of baits. Man, 22, I can return them to you if you want. I only have one other pack, but I'm just saying, if you want, I can return it to you, dog. Yo, what? That fish weighed 3 pounds, 7 ounces. That was a 3 pound, 7 ounce fish, guys. Not a BBL. Not a BBL, but we're slowly trying to creep up to BBL status. We're now throwing a little more left of the left that we had thrown. Felt like something had already smacked him. What up, Kendall? Jose, I appreciate that, dog. But it's the roofing nails that are also the problem, bro. I have to go cut them myself. But we will take one good-sized fish per worm. That's doable. It's just those little guys that we don't want to be catching and losing a worm every time. I mean, technically that... Wait. No, that was the first time we threw that worm out there. We are shaking that Nico on the bottom. We're on a point of the hump. We're just kind of casting out there where I believe the grass is not as thick. Can you show what it is? Oh yeah, Jerry, hold up. I would love to, dog. It's the Nico Suave, bro. Nico Suave. Nico Suave. All right, so check it out, bro. This is the Nico Suave. So you basically have your worm like this, right? And then you put the hook in the middle of the worm. Now it helps if you have a floating worm bait situation, because then this guy is right here going, and that is the exact sound that it makes underwater. You can't hear it out of water, but in the water you hear, and that is why the fish show up. But the part that you gotta do, dog, is you gotta put a nail weight in the head so that he's like this underwater, right? He's shaking that bass all the time underwater, as long as you shake the rod tip a little bit, right? And you don't need to shake it a lot. And then when you pull him off, he does a little, like he bends in two, and then he starts to flutter down, and then you shake him just on the bottom like this. You keep just some bottom contact, and you're just tapping the bottom. Now, if you're on rock or whatever, my roofing nails, I have one that's the other side of the roofing nail, right? This is the point end of the roofing nail. But the roofing nail with the head of the nail, I mean, I leave a little bit out so that when there's rock, he makes a little tick, 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 tick when I'm bouncing him like this, right? And with the roofing nail head, he has more contact on rock or whatever. But it's just like this, dog. You end up shaking it, slowly moving it, and next thing you know, you got yourself a fish. Or you could just let it chill there, and you don't have to really, you just have to keep like contact with him, bro. You can let him be on the bottom, like right there, he's hit bottom, and I'm just watching my line. If my line goes thunk, then I'm gonna, I'll set the hook and whatnot. But if it, starts to cruise or something weird starts happening, I'll also set the hook. But for now, I didn't feel that tick, so I'm just gonna shake him a little bit and move him on the bottom. Okay, so Justin said crossover rings, VMC. You have to buy the crossover rings pliers. Should be available at the GTO. I will have to see what that is, bro, and I will check it out. But I appreciate you dropping that knowledge right there, dog. That way I could see if it'll be cheaper. And I don't have to buy freaking worms every fish. Yo, Creel, what's up? So, Jerry, don't be afraid, because so the Nico rigs, they come in a whole bunch of different size hooks. So those Nico rigs, they're like, I think this is a Japanese, I mean, based on the name, right? It's a Japanese technique, and they usually use a finer hook, and more than likely they throw it on a spinning reel. But I'm an idiot who only has bait casters, so I force it to work on the bait caster. But I also know the way that I set the hook, which is not good for those fine wire Nico hooks. So I had some of those, but I was either bending them or they just kept coming out, because like my drag is set for an actual, you know, Texas rig or whatever. But what do you call it? So I buy the bigger hook. I forgot what number it is. It's at my house in the Tackle Tavern. I buy the bigger hook. I've said the hook size before, but I buy the bigger VMC hook, and I, what do you call it? I use that. The bigger hook doesn't really seem to cause any problems, and do not be afraid to go with a bigger worm. I threw a Mag Diamond on this setup. That's one of the huge bizbait worms. And dude, we caught a big fish off of it. It was a BBL. It was like 5 pounds or 5 and change. So, dude, you can catch big fish even just on this little Nico setup, or on the big worm. Big worm. Creel, I'm only telling them about the Nico setup, bro. That's the only advice I've provided. I'm not providing them life advice. So now I'm casting a little bit to the right. The point of this hump is over here. But one thing you do want to, I mean, it goes through grass pretty nice, but it's not like, you will get some grass snagged in it. It just depends on how much you expose that hook. You'll have to find whatever amount of meat that you're comfortable with sticking your hook through when it comes to worm. I like to have enough meat to cast it, because this, that worm goes flying, bro, because it didn't have enough meat. It had already gone through too many fish, all kinds of a bait caster. But then again, I am here throwing it on a bait caster, but my brakes are very loose. I don't, when I'm doing the Nico cast, I don't whip it like I would a Texas rig. I just slowly. That is the difference when I'm casting these, because that worm could fly off at any time. And if it does, that's going to be a nasty bird's nest. So far so good on the armband, dude. The only problem is that it like sometimes it pushes the power button, right? So when it pushes the power button, like right now you guys are vertical, which I had you landscape a while ago, but when the power button got pushed and then I turned the phone back on, then now it's locked in portrait mode, which it's going to take some effort for me to take you guys out of portrait mode, so I'm kind of having to read you guys a little sideways. So I don't know if you guys saw that cast, but it was very dainty. It was just a wide, oh, I should probably tighten my drag so that I could set the hook on a fish. I loosened that drag for that fish that we just caught. Good thing I figured that out. So if the bite ever slows down or like the wind is gone, I will throw the Nico, because that guy is seductively dangerous. Well, to the fish, not to us. Very demure. Hey, washalo. Yeah, dog. Oh, very demure. And the other thing is, bro, when they bite this worm, they don't bite it and, well, on the Nico, right? They don't bite it usually and spit it out. They bite it and they're gonna hold on to it for a while. So you can do your thing. I mean, you could read your armband and be all like, well, let's see what the homies say, blah, 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 blah. And then you can set your hook. And when they talk about setting the hook, they say to set it just like straight up like that. And you can. I've set it all kinds of different ways, bros. It just depends on how excited I am when the fish is biting. I mean, I'm not gonna set it like a freaking Texas rig, but I mean, I guess in theory you could. If you get the bigger size hooks, well, you're gonna have to set it with some webs, because you gotta get that hook through there. If you get the fine wire hooks, well then, bro, you basically start reeling and it's gonna set itself, but they might come off. What's the time? 9:15. We'll probably go to, I mean, I could even work this over at the road bed that I'm gonna go to right now, right? It's gonna be in 14 feet of water, but that don't matter. This guy, because he's so slender, it doesn't have a lot of weight, but he's very hydrodynamic, he's grease lightning. But that's neither here nor there. When he goes down, it's gonna go down pretty fast. So as long as you keep bottom contact, I mean, I think they even use the Nico rig when they're forward facing. Because if you can see your Nico worm and you're moving it above the bass, then they are liable to come up and bite your worm. Oh, yeah, Tim. I mean, I don't know. It depends, because now it's just going to get hot. But I'm saying it was a little crazy. There were some storms that came through in the morning. And I know that might be a little too early for some. Kendall, we'll also have to see how this armband does when it gets super hot, and see how sweaty my arm gets. Oh, yeah. Grease lightning, go grease lightning. Creel loves when I sing grease songs. So I used to throw the Nico rig with other worms, right? And it would work. It would definitely work. But see right there, I kind of thought I felt something. It was grass, but I could kind of pull up and just be all like, all right, there's something there, and then kind of set the hook. There was nothing there of value, but you got time. So you could use other worms, and I've had them work before. It's just you're gonna have to put the action into the bait. Like, you'll have to make sure that your line is kind of taut so that the worm stays up. Or you could just let them go to the bottom, whatever you want to do, however you want to work them. But this guy right now down there is more than likely, he's butt up. He's basically face down, bass up. That's the way he likes to hook up. And that's all he's doing, bro. There's a fish right there, I think. Yep, see? See how much time I had to just kind of feel him out and then just kind of wind into him. I felt something, but I wasn't really sure what it was. And it just had some time to feel him out and see what the deal was. I just don't want him to ruin my worm. Don't you dare ruin my worm, homie. He's not the biggest one we've caught today, but he is a good one, or a better one, I should say. So, Nico, usually, when you do it, you're gonna hook them up here. Usually. Not the case all the time, but usually they'll be pegged pretty well. I have lost a couple on the Nico, but not a lot. And then your worm should go cruising up your line a little bit. Not a giant, no tag, but a fish, right? Just as we're trying to sing the Nico praises, and the weight is in. So yeah, bro. Personally, I'm a big fan of the Nico. I've caught big fish on it, small fish, no fish, you know, whatever the case may be. The Nico is there for you, bro. The only thing is that if it gets windy, so the floating worm, when it comes to the bite, bro, the floating worm is for the action, but to give you more time, bro, these guys will take it, you know, like whether you've got this worm or another worm, they will bite it just the same once they've bit. Now I gotta see if I trust the amount of meat left on this. It probably has one or two more fish left. But if he comes back and it's like too dumb, then I'm going to hook him in a different spot. So I usually leave that much of the hook exposed. That way it's harder for the grass to get there, or you could hide it a little bit more like that, right? It's whatever you feel comfortable with. However much grass there is out there, whatever the case is, each situation is going to be a little different. How much wind, all that other stuff. Stop waiting. Already in the box to peg weights. What? So, dude, you can use, I think those peg weights, are you talking about the ones that have like a little bit of, like, let's say lead or something rounded at the end? So like you push it into the worm and it just leaves some lead out. I think that might be what you're talking about. I don't know for a fact, but if that's the case, you could use those. They're gonna just be hitting the bottom or whatever, but you can put those nail weights. I actually go buy roofing nails because I'm cheap and I'll cut them myself and save money that way. But however you want to get down, as long as there's weight in the front that makes it be face down. Toothpicks can help what exactly? Oh, so I don't know. I don't know if that's I've never tried that, so we'll just believe Tim because I've never tried it. My toothpicks are only for pegging my my bullet weights. So that fish weighed 2 pounds, 10 ounces. And, you know, therefore, after I catch a BBL, just to pick my teeth out, you know, even though there's nothing in them because I haven't eaten it all day, just, you know, just evil villain kind of right there. Dude, and there are times that once it falls, they'll already be like, thump, or they'll start cruising with it and then it'll just start to tighten up. But there's no need to like really slam them too hard. You just kind of like reel into them. And dude, it is just basically however you want to fish it. You can pop it more, you can move it more, or you can just let it sit there as much as you can stand and just let them see it as much as they can stand. Because there's times where I don't even move its location. I just shake it. I shake it, don't break it. You know what I'm saying? Work it, work it. That's basically what I'm doing. That's why you listen to hip hop, guys, because it was talking about fishing the whole time. Shake it, don't break it, work it, work it. And I don't remember the rest of that song, but you just shake it right there. Maybe you don't move it that much. It's totally up to you. Shake what your mama gave you, or your bizbait mama gave you. So I mean, it might be painful to watch, but it's less painful when you're doing it because you know how much action you're putting in there. And my rod tip is not like pop, pop, pop. It's just a little subtle, a little subtle rump shaker. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll just kind of let it sit there for a little bit and maybe I feel my worm, maybe I feel the thump. Very few negative cues that these guys will pick up on and be all like, ah, this is a fake bait. So like a Texas rig, if you don't have that weight pegged, and let's say he eats the worm, but not the weight. Well, now he's got something pulling, like the weight goes down and he's swimming, and now you're moving, trying to feel where your bait is, and now the weight is down here bouncing, because that's the first thing that's going to feel you pull whatever, right? And now he's feeling, oh, there's something down there, and he might spit out your bait. That's grass. He might spit out your bait. So that's why I peg my worms, the weight to my worms, so that they take the entire setup. There's not, it's just gonna be me pulling the line, trying to figure out where my worm went, rather than me pulling my line, bouncing that weight on there, and the fish feeling like, hey, what's going on here? Why do I keep feeling tension underneath me? What's going on? So that's the reason that I peg the Texas rig weights. But with this Nico, when I'm searching for my worm, like where is the tension, what happened, in case they bite it and I don't feel it, they don't ever really feel anything other than a few like movements of me trying to figure out where I am. And then after that, I'm good. I'll just slowly hook them. It's a lot easier when there's no wind, but if you still want to throw it, then just put a heavier nail weight, and you'll still be able to throw it out there, bro. Oh, also keep your rod tip down whenever that's happening, so that the wind doesn't mess with your feelers. But if you're holding them right here, bro, they're going to, like, you're more than likely going to feel the thump from when he bites. Because it's not going to be a Texas rig that you're dragging and like you feel a rock or something. It's not gonna be like that where you're like, was that a rock? Was that a bite? I don't know, I'm gonna set the hook. This is gonna be, okay, I felt something. I should not have felt that. There ain't no way that I just got rock bitten, and then you just slowly wind into them. I'm gonna cast back to this side over here about 2 or 3 times, and then we'll move over to that hump or that road bed, and then go from there. And then we will probably end the Rodcast. Do they make heavier roofing nails? Well, Mr. Creel, sadly they do not. But what you can do, if you want a heavier roofing nail or a lighter roofing nail, whatever the case may be, you determine how heavy or how light that roofing nail is going to be by where you cut that roofing nail. So if you want a light roofing nail, well then, it's gonna be kind of weird, then just cut the tip. And then you could do what do you call it? You can put it in and you'll have a lighter roofing nail and also a heavier roofing nail. Or you can just put the whole roofing nail in there without cutting it at all. But that's a lot of roofing nail, bro. But like I said, it might be painful, but this is like a confidence bait. Dude, I could work this bait down in 20 feet, especially in like conditions like this. All you gotta do is let it friggin' get down there. And once it's down there, you'll just shake it down there and let it work. Which when we go to that road bed, assuming it's not windy over there, assuming it's not windy over there, we will work this guy over there. Oh no, bros. I was talking about when you cut just the tip, you were gonna give the roofing nail a little bit of a, let's say, circumcision right there, bro. You just cut the tip off and you're good. You just end up using the 4-nail. And if you wanted a lighter weight. Then you might have to level up. If it's not enough for you, bro, if it's not enough for you, then clearly you've lost sensitivity. So I would not, I mean, I guess the only thing you can do is level up to a, I don't know what the other nails are, but they're definitely going to be bigger. And I mean, that's just a personal choice. So it's up to you what size of nail it takes for you to be able to fish this properly. Bill, I am wearing this is like, I mean, it's meant to keep you cool, but you know, clothes, whatever, they're still covering you. And I do have a mask on right now, bro. This is how I get down year round. Yeah, dog, we're in the future now, bro. That way you don't have to see my nalgas every time that I'm bending down to see, dude, because I was going to get I was going to be a little viejito out here looking like this in like 1 full year because I've been looking at the comments the whole time. One more cast out here, guys, and then we will move to that road bed. And on that road bed, we will fish it fast, fish it slow, trying to see what they want. Because again, we will be getting off a little bit earlier, probably 10:30 or 11, somewhere around there. Depends on the action over there, because we were not able to charge our batteries fully. Now, yes, we could last the majority of the day, but we didn't charge them fully because I was making a rotisserie chicken, which I was using the power cord for that. Yo, E, do I look like Predator right now with this armband right here? Don't even make me put in the combo, bro, so that I can blow this stuff up right here. Bloop, bloop, bloop. You know it, dog. This is the playbook. It's because I wait for somebody to text me the information or put it in the comments of what I should do. So then I hear it in the helmet. That's why you guys, I can't let you see my ears. And then I look at the playbook when they cut off the time. They're like, all right, guys, Nico 32, Texas rig on 3. Hey, boom. E, you say it's a good move, bro, but the problem is that some of with some cheeks there that were all like, oh, I love when he reads the comments. You know what I'm saying, bro? So I might be losing out on potential subscribers at that point in time because, you know, I'm trying to look out for my back. Que pues. That might have been the only reason the chicas showed up. They'd be like, yo, what's up? What's this? What's this fine piece of bass doing right here? That's what the chicas say, you know what I'm saying? Bro, everything that we say on here has all kinds of connotation, dog. There's just no, there's no way around me saying something that isn't just somehow outrageous or potentially outrageous. All right, let's move, guys. The Nico has worn out its welcome. He needs some other bass to fool. We're gonna go underneath that bridge. And let's remind everybody about that subscriber giveaway. That is a 2.3K subscriber giveaway video. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.3K subscriber giveaway video, and you will be entered to win a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Yeah, you heard it right, guys. Usually we say $50, and that's why muscle memory made me say $50. But thanks to Jerry Rig Fishing, the winner of the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video, he said, nah, run it back, dog. Put that money in the next one for the next vato. So the MJ subscriber giveaway video, the 2.3K video, will be for one hundo. So in case you guys want to enter that, feel free to. I was looking for my phone, but it's right on my arm. I'm laughing at your comment, Dennis. I do only have one outdoor extension cord that is set up, Creel. Man, Creel is freaking cord shaming me, bros. I only have one cord, Creel. I don't usually use the rotisserie adapter to my grill, so why would I need two extension cords out there? Not all of us can afford 10 100-foot, well, 10 as in the number 10 and the quantity 10, 100-foot extension cords, bro. I don't even know if it's 100 foot, might be 50 foot, I don't know. But either way, I can't be buying that many extension cords, dude. Why would I need them? But for that one moment. I'm gonna have to fix this while I'm out there, guys. Hold up. Fix my phone right now, guys. It's because I told you guys this band kinda sometimes the power gets hit. I guess I could have tried to do it with this band on so it wouldn't happen again. Let's flip it and grip it. Boom. Now I can see them easier. Sorry about that, Tim. If I sent the storm over there, bro, it was chasing me. And then I realized, all right, guys, we're wasting our time here. We can't catch this fool. This guy is like Speedy Gonzalez. Cinderella from the 80s. Only had one cord, too. You better not give me a freaking another extension cord, bro. I don't need another extension cord. Dudes, I tell you guys, I feel like I'm ordering a drone strike on like different areas every time I'm looking here and touching stuff on my phone. I feel so fancy. These are my fancy armbands. So again, guys, that is barring any kind of weather chaos. We will be out here at about, I don't know, 4:30, 5, somewhere around there. The game plan is to go charge the batteries, charge them. They're probably not going to be full, but they'll be enough to get us through the night, and then we'll charge them again. Now, I understand that that goes through cycles of your battery life, but you know, it's a sacrifice for the game, homies. Each lithium battery is supposed to have only so many cycles of blah 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 blah, which sounds to me more like, hey bro, we're finding a way for these batteries to eventually fail, and then you have to buy new ones, just FYI. I believe that to be what I'm hearing when I get that type of information. Okay, there's a fish on that drop into 15 feet. I mean, from 15 feet into like 20 feet. But that's not the spot that I was even gonna go to. But I'm saying that there was a fish there. Let's get ourselves a little drink of water before we go over there. So I do have a P.O. box, Doug. I have a P.O. box made specifically for this channel. And others have sent me some stuff to that P.O. box. But I gotta verify that you guys are somewhat human before I can give out that address. So if you would like to reach out to me at landbassassin@gmail.com, and then we could see about working out the details to the P.O. box. I don't really want to shout it out on the internet or on this live. Krill. There are a lot of reasons I don't have a battery. I mean, an extension cord. Also, bro, I mean, by the time I realized that I was cooking those chickens, it was very late at night. You know, the moderator said, hey, I've got some chickens for you to rotisserie. And I was like, what? Who, what? And then there I go. I rotisserie those chickens. So, you know, everybody's jumping on me for that. Why don't we just start talking junk to the moderator about making me make those chickens so late? Yeah? Huh, tough guys? Let's get to the root of the problem here. Why was I making those chickens so late in the evening? Did I want rotisserie chickens? I mean, they were good, but I didn't request them, as I don't even know what's in my house. Oh, E, that is correct. The moderator is off limits. But, you know, I can throw her under the bus. I can throw her under the bus and be all like, hey, who's making me make chickens? Not me. Yeah, Jerry, so if you guys want to send an email, I mean, Old School has sent me stuff. Don has sent me stuff. Avato from Cali had sent me stuff, which I don't see him anymore. I don't know what happened to him. Probably working hard. The buck stops with me. $22, I saw your trolling motor idea. Then that would be using the battery of the trolling motor, so I don't know how that's going to work out. All right, guys, apparently this is going too deep. Too deep. It's putting that grass to sleep. That grass is now going to rest in peace because that bait just went all the way down to the bottom. You see, guys, that's why there's floating grass everywhere. Because guys like me are pulling it out of the bottom of the lake and then tossing it, and then it just floats. So I am my own enemy. I am my worst enemy. And I just proved it right there. Dudes, I will take the blame as the moderator has not shown up to squabble. So I will take the full blame. But, hey guys, at least you got, let's see, let's say 10:30, let's say 11 to 4:30. What was that? You guys got 5.5 hours to go and live life. See what trouble you can get into on a Sunday. All right, they're not liking this deep diving crankbait. It's nice and flat out here, so, and by flat I mean the water. It's nice and flat, so let's throw a jig out there, drop it on them, Should have probably maybe put some thumb gel on it, but whatever. We tossed it anyway. I cannot, bro. It follows me everywhere. Though, the only thing is that I don't get paid for that one. When I take the grass out. Let me see what's going on here. Good, because I had been waiting a while for me to cook those. My bad. I guess it all comes back to I should have cooked them earlier. Who knows? But I was cooking them while I was watching the Dallas hockey game. We'll try this hump out a little bit, guys, and then we will go to sunset hump, and we'll try that. Dudes, when I get back home, the moderator's probably gonna make me mow the lawn or something. So this ain't a vacation for me either, guys. Hey, thanks for the good luck, but not too much good luck, Steve. Hopefully you have a good time at church, dog. Well, corn diff, I mean, I'm not happy or laughing at the situation of some Mexican guy boat hitting the bridge, but I'm glad that you came to check up on me, dog. I'm glad that you're like, hold on, let me check and see if my favorite Mexican is still in one piece. I mean, I'm assuming I'm your fave, bro, but I don't know for a fact. Maybe you like Canelo or something like that, or some other. Maybe you like Mexican OT or whatever that rapper's name is. I don't know, bro. Maybe you even like Vicente Fernandez. I don't know who you like. I mean, potentially, I think Selma Hayek is Mexican. So maybe you're all like, no, Selma Hayek is my favorite Mexican. And that I can respect, bro. I'll be like, oh, I got you, dog. I feel you. You're good. That's one, guys. That one was a bump. That one was definitely a bump. That one should have been in the boat. This one is coming in the boat. It's not that big, but it's coming in the boat. I would expect them to be a little bit bigger here, guys, but they are not as big as I would have liked them to be. I mean, they're okay, but not big. No tag. I set the hook so hard that my wristband, it migrated. It migrated into another dimension with that hook set. I gotta hurry up and weigh this guy because he's trying to drop a deuce on my boat. Plus, if he drops a deuce, that's less weight. So, don't you put no dookie on my boat, bro. Don't you dare dookie up my boat. All right, guys. Boom. Let me put them next to me so that you guys can see a little bit of dookie right there. A little dookie in your eye, guys. You guys might get pink eye. No tag. You guys be sure and wash out your eyes because that's a little dookie. We have dropped the jig down to the bottom. Apparently, I also turned off my phone. I'm telling you guys, it's like I'm ordering strikes. I think 200 fish got tagged, Tim. I've never seen any of them, but I think 200. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 2 ounces. I know there's a homie down there of it that wants to come up here and hang out with me. But bigger. We got at least 10 feet or so. Right where I'm gonna throw a jig out there, try and see if I can entice a bigger bite. But I'll throw the Nico out there and not care, bros. Down there in 14, 15 feet of water. Now he might get a little hooked or hung up because he's got that exposed hook, but as long as I keep his butt up, it's a little harder for that to happen. Wait, this was a pirate ship? Corn diff. This is a pirate ship that you mistook for, is mistook a word? Or mistaken? That you mistook it? Whatever that word is. That you confused for me and silver, bro? You gotta be kidding me, dog. No way, no how. Yo, corn diff. The Pinta and the Santa Maria are Spanish boats, bro. Not Mexican boats. Eh, it's all the same, bro. They all speak Spanish. Who cares? What's up with this little tiny turd jig eater? What you doing down there eating jigs, duck? Bro, you step on my rods and I'm gonna kick your butt. Don't you step on my rods. Bro, this guy looks like that chick who was breakdancing in the Olympics. He was flopping on the deck of my boat like he was a chick from the Olympics. He probably had better moves though. Let's see this little turd. This little bass turd. Ha ha ha. Bass turd. All right, guys, the weight is in. Look at this little guy. Besitos. Mwah. Later, bro. You have the ability to become a big fish at one point in time. You got the spirit for it. I'll tell you that much. Don't even start, krill. Don't even get the Goonies involved here. You know how we get down. Baby Ruth. Chunk love. Dang, I forgot his name. Chunk love. Dang. What is his name? Nobody tell me. I'm not gonna look at the chat until I remember what his name is. I'm not gonna look at the chat. My arm is down. Chunk love. What is the fool's name? Chunk love. Ah. Okay, guys, I've been out on the water too long. If I can't remember. Chunk love. What is his name? I keep on thinking Snarf, but I know it's not Snarf because that's from the frickin' from the Thundercats. Chunk love. No, Chunk love. I keep on saying Chunk love. That's also weird. Chunk love. Chunk love. Nothing wrong with that. Chunk love. What is his name? Chunk love. Dear God, I'll never be able to look at the chat. Chunk love. Oh, guys, that fish weighed 1 pound. Even. Stevens. While I'm trying to figure out who. What is his name? Chunk love. Chunk love. Oh, this is gonna eat at me. I might have to give up before I use too much brain power on this. Chunk love. Let me try and do another scene. Hey, you guys! But what is the scene? blah. Oh, he came back for it. Very interesting that he would come back for the jig. But why would he not eat it fully right there? Chunk and... Oh, man. Chunk and... Guys, I'm like stuck on repeat. If Steve was here, he'd be all like, this fool is definitely dehydrated. I mean, he might be right, but that's not why I'm... Chunk, love. You guys have already typed it into the chat, I know. Either Creel or 22 has put it in there. Unlimited is probably like, will this guy quit saying that? Chunk love is getting weird. And then Jerry's laughing. Reasons is still high on adrenaline. Poor dude. After what he saw. Chunk love. You're coming home with me. I can't remember this, guys. Chunk love. What is his name? Chunk love frickin', not Snarf. Snarf? Well, I know. Snarf is... I can't remember what the heck is the name of the frickin' guy from the Goonies. Chunk. It's not Baby Ruth. Guys, I might have to give up on this one. I'll give it another 15 minutes. That's how I give up, guys. In 15-minute spurts. What is his name? What is his name? What is his name? Sorry guys, I can't interact with the chat right now because I'm trying to figure out. I can't see all the smack talking that you guys are doing because I can't figure out what his name is. Every time I'm close, frickin' Snarf jumps in my head. Chunk. Ah! What is it? Chunk love this weird looking guy. Time check. What is his name? Chunk love. I'm stuck on repeat. Steve is definitely going to see this and be like, dude, that guy was dehydrated. He just didn't know because he was singing Chunk love, Chunk love. What the heck is his name? It's not the guy from The Mask. What is his name? Seen at me? I know it's already in the chat, guys, but... Oh, dear God. What is his name? Focus. Focus. What is his name? Go back into the past. Play the whole movie back in your head. Do the truffle shuffle. Ooh, ha ha ha. Oh, we are going upstairs. Oh man, don't mess with my dad's stuff. Okay, let's, oh dang, we broke something. That's messed up. Oh, what is this? Oh, we're gonna get thrown out of here. Hey guys, let's go and try and find this lost treasure. Dude, I'm too cool as the older brother to go with you guys. Yo, let's go, bro. This is the only way to do it. You guys are little kids. Nah, forget about that. Okay, and then, oh, I forgot how they got to the bad guy's house. They're like, oh, it's the Fratellis. I think it's Fratellis. And how do I know Fratellis, but I don't remember frickin' the other dude's name. So then they go into the house. They try and get into the frickin' wherever. And this stupid chunk, he goes eat some some Rocky Road. Then he goes over there and then he gets caught. And he talks about puking in a theater. Then everybody started puking. And then everybody laughs. Well, when I saw it, everybody laughed. But then he gets put in the room with said character, which I do not know the name of. His name is not Thor. His name is... Well, whatever his name is, he says, baby Ruth. And then Chunk's all like, oh, you want my baby Ruth? Oh, yeah, here you go. And then they become buds. And then he frees them, or he breaks the chains. And then they go cruising down into the thing. And then those other people chase them, the bad guys. I'm never going to remember this. I'm never going to remember this. It's going to eat at me. I'll never look at my chat ever in my life again, guys, because you guys will try and drop the name in there while I'm just minding my own business. Maybe some push-ups will help me. Let's see. I'll do some push-ups. Maybe that'll help me. Let's see if the armband causes me any problems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, these push-ups are brought to you by Unlimited. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Unlimited loves this segment, so they are brought to you by Unlimited, sponsored by Unlimited. Push-ups, fish-ups. What is his name? It's Chunk and... Let me throw that Nico out there just to have some time to think about whatever. But I'm sure that this Nico is going to get bit by a little turd of a fish. So we will feed it line. What's his name? What's his name, a fool? What's his name? I might never know his name. Then they go down into the caves. And then there's this teenager chick there. Somehow their big brother shows up. I don't remember. and they're being chased. They find some dude's wallet. All this part of the movie doesn't really matter because still doesn't help me name frickin' Chunk's homie. Sloth! Ah! Hey, you guys! Oh, Sloth! Hell! Yeah! Sloth! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. Sloth is coming home. Oh, yeah. Why? Traffic is wondering why I have my arms straight in the air. These guys probably should already know that only stupidities are happening on this channel, but that character's name is Sloth. It only took me a whole Rodcast, not a whole Rodcast, but whatever, a couple of casts of my, of my rod. Chunk, love, sloth. Sloth, love, chunk. Oh, yeah. I didn't even have to go through pinches of power. Pinches of power. I didn't have to do that. I didn't have to talk about the little dude making out with his brother's potential girlfriend. Oh, bros. Oh, I can get back in the chat. Yes. Yes. Hey, you guys. What is going on in the chat? Here we go. Let's see what you guys said. The truffle shuffle. Yeah, guys. For some reason, I kept on thinking it was Snarf, but it wasn't Snarf. That's from the Thundercats, guys. I knew that at least. I'm gonna have to look at all these chats when it's not 100 degrees. Are you about to say Thundercats, Thundercats ho? Unlimited. By the power of Grayskull, I have the power! Yes, traffic wonders what is wrong with the person on that boat. Oh. Guys, I'm back. I am back. I had to use too much brain power for that, guys. This was ridiculous. All right, so at least Corndiff believed in me. That was too much brain power, guys. There was no way. That should have taken so long. All right. Now let's focus on catching a fish. What time is it? 10:22. With a new human movie. Oh, bro, don't even get me started on the freaking old school He-Man movie, bros. That movie, oh, bro, it was pretty cool. Even though it was all weird and stuff, for some reason I liked it, bro. Oh, man. He-Man. Dudes, I should do a reel. Now, I'm going to mess it up because should I tell you guys or should I not tell you? I'm going to save it. I'm gonna save it, guys. But the problem is that every time I'm on the water, I'm live. So if I were to do it, I'm gonna have to get out here. Yeah, I'm gonna save it, guys. I'll have to figure it out. That means that in order for you guys to be able to enjoy this reel, I'll have to do it in secret. So I'll have to be out here in secret and having you guys not be live with me, because I gotta go through, or at least a portion of it. You won't go live with me, and then after that I will do my stupidity. And you know, my stupidities abound. They're great stupidities, bros. Like, by great, I don't mean like many, I mean like awesome. Or do I mean many? I might mean both in quantity and quality. My stupidities abound. It's gonna be good, guys. At least I think. You guys might be all like, that's whack, he built it up too much. But it's going to be, not exactly sure how exactly I'm gonna final portion, but whatever. But anyways, looks top watery. Okay, Colin, I'm gonna throw a top water out here, even though you see me catch him on a jig. Okay, all right, I'll throw a top water out here, Colin, and then we will see how looks can be deceiving, bro. And that's a lesson that the channel has to learn. And it's for life, dog, not just for fishing. It's got to learn that looks can be deceiving. You might be checking out this chica and be all like, oh, it looks like my life with her would be amazing. And then next thing you know, you were totally wrong. The cover of that book hid the main story. And you're like, somebody switched the cover on this book. No wonder. I thought I was checking out a romance novel. But instead, when I got home, I opened the book and I realized that's not even the right book. No. It's a horror story. And, I mean, depending on the chick that you're checking out, it might also be pronounced differently. It's a horror story. A horror story. Horror story. Whatever, however you enunciate those words, a horror story, whatever it is, just, you got to be careful. But I will throw that top water there, bro. Nah, well, it could be the name of that book, Tim. But there are also books that, even though, you know, they're not named whiskey glasses, like, they look like good books from a distance. But then, you know, when you get in too deep, you're like, oh, dear God, what just happened here? That's like probably, I'm gonna say probably about, and this might get my channel put on a watch list, that is probably about 85%, let's go 85, that's decent. That's like 85% of the Hispanic women or the Mexican women, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, oh, that looks like a good idea. And then next thing you know, you're like 30 chanclas in and you're like, dude, this was not a good idea. But, you know, maybe you're stuck there. I don't know. But, dude, I mean, why do you think that I abandoned ship on my own raza? I was all like, bro, those chicks are crazy. I'm gonna go toxica. 85%. 10% of them are good women. But it seems like a good portion of those 15% are the women who raised me or in my family. So that does me no good. So at that point in time, bro, like we've already eliminated a lot of the chicks, and because, you know, my body's huge. So the odds of you getting one of those crazy 85%ers, bro, they skyrocket. Now, for me, for you guys, well, I mean, I guess you could try and hit up chicks in my family, but what do you call it? It does me no good. Dude, Ribs is an idiot. He doesn't even mess with the chicas from the raza, bro. He finds a way to ruin women from other races, bro. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does it. Because look, bro, I step out of my race once. Now I'm all like, okay, we're good. And it only took me once, dog. And then it was happily ever after. This vato, I don't know how many, it's like he found all the crazy white chicks in Alabama. How? I don't know. So maybe I should thank him for going through all the crazy chicks so that I wouldn't have to. But I'm saying, this guy found every single crazy white chick in Alabama in like a 50-mile radius of this area. Now let's make it 100. Let's make it the whole state. Why not? I don't know how he did it, but that dude is a magnet for crazy chicks. So my theory is that it's not the chicks that are crazy. It's this dude makes them crazy, which I think it's like 100% correct that this dude makes these chicks crazy. Because sometimes I meet them and they are normal chicks. And I'm all like, okay, there's a normal chick. Sounds like she's normal. Next thing you know, like, this fool is telling me, oh no, bro, I left that chick because she pistol whipped me. I was like, what the heck? Bro, are you an idiot? Unlimited held no punches, bro. He just said it. He just said it, bro. He came out hot. He was like, look, I'm just going to say it, bro. Yo, Rob. So you're going to have to explain whatever you said. You're like, yo, something happened at the tournament. I don't know what your story is, but we got to hear it, dog. Colin, there's a lot of eelgrass right here, dog. Let me show you. This is the problem, Colin. Besides the fact that top water doesn't work. What, super glue this? This is the problem, Colin. Watch out, bro. It's everywhere, bro. Look at that. It comes in different waves, bro. So that's one of the problems. Throwing top water. I mean, not the only problem, but one of them. Crazy chicks are hot. Well, I mean, that's not always the case. I've seen some chicks that were crazy that weren't hot, bro. In fact, I mean, so I'm no person to judge, but let's say a certain person that my brother was with, and not Kimmy, we're leaving, Kimmy is not a part of, Kimmy's not part of this conversation. Kimmy's a normal chick. And like, you know, we would never talk about Kimmy. But I'm talking about, you guys know which one, how he got his name. I'm talking about that chick. Of course, I'm no one to judge, right? But that chick, this fool told me, he brings her over. He's like, yeah, bro, this chick is this old, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I'm looking at the moderator like, dude, did that chick look that old to you? And I said, there's no way that chick is younger than me. No way. No way is that possible. That chick looked like she was old school, bro. Now, she's probably going to put a hit out on me, but, you know, whatever. So, what do you call it? He also told me, hey, bro, she's hot, huh? And I was all like, So I quickly changed the subject because I didn't want to break his little corazon, bro. Because I was going to have to tell him the truth. And I was going to be like, bro, what? How long have you been under some kind of drug-induced coma or catatonic state, bro, where you're not seeing things correctly? It was crazy, bro. I don't know. All I can say is she put a spell on him. That's all I could say, bro. That's the only thing that makes sense. Oh, it's a good thing, Creel, that by the time the noodles are boiled and she gets to my house, they'll have cooled off. So I'll be all like, why did this chick just throw room temperature noodles at me? I don't even think I should press charges. This is stupid. All she did was wet my shirt, and this is gross. So, you know, stuff like that, bro. It keeps me from being, let's say, Romanized. I can't be Romanized from that distance. Well, potentially, I mean, I don't know if she watches the Rodcast, but let's try it. Lechusa. Let's see if we can summon her. Lechusa, Lechusa, Lechusa. Please show yourself in the chat. Well, guys, I think we're safe. Creel, do not be putting ideas in the Lechusa's head, because then she's gonna be like, oh, that's a good idea. But I'll tell you what, bro, if my brother could survive it, I could survive it. If he can survive getting some Roman ribs, then I can as well. All right, guys, we caught some here. Now we're just totally distracted. Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice. I won't even say it a third time because, oh, that's probably why she never showed up, dog, because I wasn't saying that. She is not bilingual, so she's like, what is this Lechusa business? So that's probably why. Colin, the eelgrass has even caused my worm a problem. I'll have one cast with a worm, guys, and then We will move to Sunset Hump and finish it off with a chatterbait, action-packed moment, and then we will go and charge our batteries. And then you guys will be all like, he was just a couple of wussy, huh? He was a little wussy, huh? So this armband does make it a little hot on the wrist. I mean, well, on the forearm, I should say. Not the wrist. But so far, so good with it. My watch doesn't like it because it's being pushed over and over and over again. It's like, bro, quit pressing all these buttons on the side because you're causing us a problem. Ah, just a little turd. What is this, like Little Turd Island? Oh, we got to bring him up here, guys. Let's see. This could be the littlest turd that could. The littlest turd that could? Maybe, maybe not. I doubt it. His panza's too big, bro. Could this be the littlest turd that could? I think he's too fat, guys. And I mean, I don't say that judgmentally, but I think he's too fat, bros. This is not going to be the littlest turd that could. He does have a little shad fin in him, which is kind of weird. Not the littlest turd that could. Not the littlest turd. Dude, he's got a little shad tail in there. Man, he must be gangster down there. All right, little Washa, highlight of the day. Look at that little dude. Bro, that guy's gonna be a beast. Watch this. This guy went after this. Washalo. Dang, bro. Relax, relax, bro. Give it time. It's not time yet. All right, guys. With that fish, we will go and chatterbait Sunset Hump. I mean, that guy is probably into tomorrow now because I set the hook on him like he was something worth setting the hook on. Actually, there's another spot. Whatever. I gotta get off the water. We will save that spot for some other day. Let me send a drone strike, guys, real quick to that area. Creel's got a 315. He's pretty close, guys. Creel is usually wrong, but he's pretty close. 315. Definitely close. Holy moly. Oh, that reminds me, I don't know how long a GoPro is gonna last because it's getting toasty. All right, guys. Let me at least start my second water. I am definitely way behind the game on water, dudes. But anyways. Here we go. Chatterbait till your arms come off. My pants need to be picked up. Who do I think I am? One of these young kids with their pants, with their butts hanging out their pants? Not me. All right, guys, that fish weighed 8 ounces. What a little turd. Eight ounces. So later on, guys, we are going to have to go and fish some ledges, you know, see what that's all about. See how cool ledge fishing is, blah, blah, blah. We'll go try it out. We're not experts at it, but we will increase our level of non-expertise. I didn't want to say expertise because that would imply that we had some expertise. But if I say non-expertise, then that also implies that we will get worse and worse. Stay down, you son of a fish. Stay down. We're trying to keep this action-packed. It is action-packed chatterbait situation here. What is the size of this fish? Nobody knows. We still can't see it. He's coming up. Oh, this son of a fish, he's still on, guys. Yeah, action-packed. All we need is some theme music. Oh, and it came off because we didn't have theme music. Whatever. He came off. It's action-packed, guys. I didn't say what kind of action it was going to be. It was terrible. Action-packed. Oh, my bad, guys. My bad, homies. I let that one get away. It was probably only a 3-pounder, dudes. It wasn't a BBL. But, I mean, it still hurt the heart. I don't know how he came off. Oh, wonder. My frickin' drag was not hook setting power drag. Ah, que pues, vato. I don't think I loosened it after he bit. I think it was just already not hook setting power drag. Son of a fish, vatos. Sometimes it be like that, boys. Creo, you want me to change my hook on Don's chatterbait? ¿Cómo puede ser, Creo? How am I going to change my hook on Don's chatterbait when it is the hook of the chatterbait, vato? Not that big, but still action-packed. Action-packed action. Not that big, but action-packed action. He's in the boat. New tag. How do you expect me to change this hook, Krill? That makes no sense, bro. It's part of the jig. This guy looks familiar. He's got a sloth face going on over here. He looks a little familiar to me. Oh, guys, I lied to you. The other guy was 9 pounds, not 8 pounds. Yeah, son of a fish. We got the weight. The weight is in. Here you guys go. No tag. Action packed. Change the hook. Creel, you tripping, Creel. You've been hanging out with those chickens too long. I'm telling you, I just needed the hook setting power of the drag to be correct. After that, bro, I'll pin them on there. All right, guys, so you don't got to go far. This is Sunset Hump. I vote that we now only go to Sunset Hump and the Rip Rap. We will save so much gas, guys. This would be the best. It would be so fiscally responsible. I mean, as much as you could be having a bass boat and fishing involved, but it would be slightly less fiscally irresponsible to have that situation where we don't go far. Oh, there's a fish right behind me. I didn't see what it was, but I'm about to see what it was when I catch him. Did you guys see what it was? He was behind me. His phone was trying to report somebody for something. Was it a carp? What was it, guys? I couldn't see it. Whatever it was, I'll tell you it was topwater. So to Colin's credit, it was definitely a topwater explosion. That fish that we just weighed 2 pounds, 3 ounces. And Creel, when you told me to sharpen the hook, to change the hook, that's why I said you've been hanging out with the ladies too long. That's the second hit I've seen up top. Ooh, just barely got hit right there. Close, but no cigar. This is really changing my timing. I said I was gonna get off at like 11, pero 11 is also 11:59. So you never know. It's not like I gotta go do adulting. I just gotta go charge the batteries for a little bit. Snizook wants me to run that chatterbait up high. Bro, but where I get bit is down low. But I will burn them, dog. Not this cast, but next cast, I will burn them. Actually, I should throw my swim bait out there. And that guy will go high. Here we go. Let's burn them. Rod tip up. Chatterbait up. I can see my chatterbait running the whole time. There was a little splash right there. Not near me, but let's find out what that was. All right, I'm gonna let him fall to the bottom now. Didn't quite pan out running them too fast, but we tried it. We fished around and we found out that they didn't bite that. But that don't mean it doesn't have a chance to work. Just means it didn't work that time. No harm, no foul. We're good. It's grass. Okay. Colin, since I like you, dog, there's not a lot of eelgrass here, bro. So we're gonna throw a topwater. We're gonna throw a topwater. And then we're gonna run a swim bait. And then maybe we'll eventually get off the water. I have no idea. There's not a lot of eelgrass out there, so we can slowly take our time walking this dog. You guys may or may not be able to see him. I turned the camera in that direction, so you should be able to see the explosion if there is one. Tell me that guy is not being walked like he's going through Central Park, bro. And I got a professional dog walking service. Tell me that he ain't being walked like that, and I'll tell you guys are lying. I mean, I'm just glad he ain't a pencil popper, bro, because a pencil popper, I would have already had to chop my arm off. Dudes, did you see that crane about to munch on my topwater, bros? He was so convinced that my topwater was real that he went after it, bros. I hope you guys saw that. That's one of the many stupidities that you'll find on the Rodcast. We can convince a crane, but we can't convince a fish. All right, guys, I'm gonna mic off, but I'm still gonna be working this topwater. Don't ask me how. And we're back. We are going to work this topwater just a little bit faster. This will be the last cast with this topwater, and then we will continue with the chatterbait action. But based on my mic off bilge, I am a little bit behind on that water consumption. So let us catch up. Let me check something. Maybe that's an old text from the moderator. Yeah. That must have been an old text from the moderator. Something about the sound. But we already got it, so we fixed that. Let me throw a couple Nicos out here, guys. Even though I should be leaving and chatterbaiting, it's not a hard-pressed time. Oh, that was a carp. I saw a carp jump out over there, guys. So maybe we were fool's golded. We were fool's golded with a carp. Topwater splash. These are my stretchy pants. So you guys did see that bird. Bro, that bird was stupid. The sound was off, but that bird, he wanted a piece of my bait. Bamboozled by a carp. I mean, I'm not sure that it was only a carp, but that one was definitely a carp. The one that I saw. But carps are always tripping, bro. Okay, this will be my last Nico rig cast, and then we will head to, well, go around Sunset Hump with a chatterbait. When the moderator said pre-fishing is stupid, I concur. I found 2 spots loaded Friday and then on Saturday and not there on Saturday. Then live well. All right, we're getting the update. Okay. Then live well problems. Then found fish late on a new spot. Rob, I was waiting for that update all day. Now I think I'm delirious. There's a fish, I believe. Or could have been. There he is again. I think that was a fish initially. And he was just swimming with me. And I messed up on that one. My bad. I know I said that was my last Nico cast here, but I just got bit, guys, so I'm gonna throw it again. Let's see if that bass is dumb enough to bite me twice. Goonies never die, that is true. Hey, it's all good, Colin. I didn't see it, but we just threw as though we had hope. We all have hope for topwater. It makes for good TV, dog. That it does. All right, we're chatterbaiting. I'm throwing the Nico here, guys, because I have confidence in the Nico, but I missed a very big fish here on the Nico one time. So I got to make sure that I thoroughly throw this Nico around here. In fact, I almost want to throw it one more time off to the right even more. So I will throw one last time. Really, for real, one last time this time. Rob is saying he missed some good fish coming off. It took me a little while to read, Rob. That sounds like that sucked, dog. Yo, Don, what's up? Rob, you can see how many fish Benefish missed in the live. I mean, they weren't 5-pounders, bro, but he did have his fair share of misses. This is definitely the last cast of the Nico. And then we will run that chatterbait, Don's chatterbait, all through here, and then we will bounce, as we must charge the batteries. Aggravated to the max, dog. Oh yeah, Creel, 17 and change one. I think it was like 17.88 or something like that. All right, guys, this is the point of the show where we do unlimited push-ups. Unlimited, the sponsor of this segment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and here's 20. And now unlimited. We also do a couple of crunches so that we can knock out some of these. Boom, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And that last one is for unlimited. We'll hold it a little bit and we'll extend out. Oh, here we go. Hoot, hoot. That was for you, unlimited. That was for you. That segment of the show was brought to you by Unlimited. It's his favorite part of the show, guys. Let's get it. Let's quit messing around and let's go get them. It was action-packed, guys. We got bites here, and then we kind of went away from what we were doing. That's grass. Yo, Don, how did you do in the Sealy? Isn't the Sealy still going on? I'm a little confused. Am I on the wrong weekend? Did that happen last weekend? I've been on the water a long time, Don. I don't remember. Plus, I might be delirious. Delirious like Eddie Murphy. That's grass. So I am on the right weekend. That's good at least. Why is my trolling motor set to speed 8? That's ridiculous. Yo, who invited Ribs? He must have heard the lechuza talk. Give a Ribs. Four and 5 pounders don't get any money. Dang, bro. Don, for that Food Land tournament, I unretired your chatterbait. But for some reason, I think I might have only caught one on the chatterbait. And then we had to slow roll them. grass. Let's try and get a buzzer beater, mid buzzer beater situation going here, guys. At a Mexican restaurant. Greg, it's all about timing, dog. What is Roman Ribs talking about? I'm gonna have to fix the orientation of this phone. I'm telling you guys, every time I hit the power button, it changes the orientation to be locked, but in portrait. And I'm not hitting it on purpose, it just accidentally gets hit. And then I get stuck in grass. And then that's grass again. But I'll tell you what, my watch does not like it. So I might have to switch watches. Washalo, switch watches. This guy. Like he's got a watch collection. Bros, I just have this watch and another watch. Well, actually, I do have more watches, but because my mom bought me some watches. She might have seen that I bought one watch, because I have zero jewelry on me, guys, but I did have one watch because I needed it. And then maybe my mom thought, oh, this guy likes watches. And I was like, I don't. I just need a watch. Ah. What happened to my brother? Oh, there he is. Hold on. So you're saying that Roman Ribs didn't know who was up to? Is he talking about us fishing that tournament? Because I'm sure the guy knows, bro. I wasn't following the chat too much right there, bros, but he should. He should have known that that was a tournament. Okay, guys, so we did get action here in this area. Some of you may or may not have seen it, but that is part of going live, as we are not a highlight reel channel. We are a keeping it real channel. So if we catch them, we catch them. If we don't, well, there's going to be, what's the camera's not even looking in this direction? There's going to be times when there's lulls in the action. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. One last one before we get to the dock. A midday buzzer beater-ish sort of situation. We've already caught some here. Oh, they're in the water, dog. They are in the water, but I do like the way that you have spoken my non-native tongue as to potentially communicate with me in case I wasn't understanding in English. I like that, bro. You gotta be multifaceted. So I will get up water, go charge my batteries. Not my people batteries, but my batteries. Let them charge for a little bit. You know, the live well and all that other stuff that we were doing yesterday. Bros, we were listening to the radio at like 4 in the morning. We were blasting freaking Eazy-E. We were old school Dre, Snoop, all that other mess, bros. We were gangstering up the Foodland tournament because we got to get mine right. We had to get ready. I don't know if that helped Benefish. He might have wanted some other stage music or whatever, but what is that, walkout music? He might have wanted some other stuff, but we went out to all kinds of different music, but not any country. Might have to see about positioning this correctly. I have a bilingual joke, but I better not say it. Oh, Barbra Streisand, bro. Pretty sure that's not his cup of tea, but I don't know. Might not have been his cup of tea unlimited. Appreciate the self-censoring. Yo. Yo, Michael B. Jordan. We're fishing Sunset Hump before we call it quits on this Rodcast, because we got to go charge the batteries, bro. They only got charged so much after the tournament, so these guys can fill you in. It was chicken or charge, and the moderator made it to where it was chicken. But we will be out here again at about 4:30 to 5, somewhere around there, because we'll let them charge for a little bit. And then we'll come back out here. Because then at that rate, I should be able to charge them overnight. They'll be good before daybreak. And then we'll just, we'll see what Monday brings and where we go throw some lines. Maybe we're gonna cover some new water. I don't know. Maybe we'll cover some water that has better top water potential, because we'll go fish it. Well, I don't want to get people's hopes up, but potentially we could go fish further up the channel, and then I have got top water strikes up there. It's just down here, I can probably count on one hand the amount of topwater strikes that I've received. Well, let's say noteworthy topwater strikes, because I could have gotten a topwater strike a whole bunch from little guys, but who wants to remember the little guys? Nobody. You know what I'm saying? Took you to the ER on Thursday. Mike is requesting South Saudi. Mike B is requesting South Saudi. So this fool went to the ER. The chicken flu. There's a fish. Let's see if it stays on, because I didn't really hook it that well. He's jumping around like crazy out here. We gotta get that buzzer beater. Well, let's have a little waterside chat over here, guys. He's not big. but he's one of them buzzer beaters. Well, if we land him, he's one of them buzzer beaters. You know how we do on this channel. We beat the buzzard. And there we go, guys. Got some water in my freaking elbow, or on my elbow. A little buzzer beater, homies. We got ourselves a little buzzer beater before we go in, and we shall end it on that, guys. Unless my brother keeps telling his story. And we'll have to hear it, because last fish we weighed was 2 pounds, 3 ounces, guys. Let's see what this guy weighs. No tag. I roughhoused this guy, brought him in without. I had to get that buzzer beater, bros, or the beater. Here we go, guys. That fish right there has nice little black spots on its fins. That's that buzzer beater for the midday Rodcast. Let me see if my brother is still saying things. These guys were saying he was going to get the chicken flu. Who knows? What did he... Is he going to leave us on a half story? This guy always leaves, bro. What was the answer? What was your sickness, bro? I don't think I saw it. Maybe he's just not that great at typing, guys. So it's going to take him a while. There's another one. We got ourselves a buzzer beater. Let's see if we can land him. Let's see if we can land this fish. Wants to jump, huh? This guy's not ready to come in, I can tell you that much. That dog, giant. You're my homie. Get over here. Over here. Open your mouth. Chocolamano. All right, homies. There's another one. No tag. That last fish was 2 pounds, 9 ounces, homies. This fish right here, I do not know. These are all brought to you by Don's Chatterbait. The chatterbait you can never have unless you're homies with him. The most exclusive of chatterbaits. All right, guys, no tag, no tag. What's the story? What's the story? How'd this guy get? Okay. Doctor said I have to cut down on the beer. What'd I miss? He just said he had to cut down on the beer? Well, I mean, he is on here, Steve, so he can explain why he doesn't fish on the boat, bro. He has the ability to let us all know. But as we found last time when I tried to put him on the spot, he never answers. He just dodges. He just dodges all questions. But in that case, bro, you might as well give me an honorary doctor degree, because I told you for a bazillion years, hey, bro, maybe you should cut down on the beer. So, you know, I'm a doctor. Call me Dr. Sevilla. That's grass. Bro, I'm assuming that you guys can see where the dock is right there, bro. The dock is just right there. The ramp is just right there, bros. Like that. That is how far you need to go in order to catch fish. You just need to go from there to here. I mean, dude, it's basically kayaking distance. And you can just fish Sunset Hump to your heart's content, any way, shape, or form. You can throw chatterbaits, you can throw buzz baits, whatever. Oh, you got an ulcer. That's what the problem was. Pobre vato. And that is, in case you guys are not bilingual, that's poor dude. But there's only so much empathy I can show, bro, because if it was something you couldn't control, well then, okay, I'm on your side, dog. But if it's something in your hands, pues, que pues, dog, handle it. Let's see what. It's hard for me to read these guys with my glasses. They're not. Needs to get some horse paste. Clear them right up. Crazy girlfriends gave them to him. Where are the pics, bro? Yo, congratulations, Snozook, for staying sober, dog. You pulled your growing, que pues, bro? Oh, 22, you were saying if you could walk the riprap, then you could fish this area. I mean, you're gonna have to cast pretty far to fish where I'm fishing. But you can fish some of these areas. But alas, my friends, now that the boat traffic has cleared up, though the fish biting started to intensify, we will continue to make our way to the dock. Oof, that was a slap. That's a slap in the face. Dudes, I think there's a gentleman right there, right in front of me. I think he is cleaning up the riprap, or I don't know if he's looking for cans or what, but he is definitely looking like he's cleaning up the riprap. I applaud you, gentlemen, who is right there cleaning up the riprap. I believe he could just be picking up cans. I don't know. But either way, he's doing something helpful. He's doing something helpful to the community or for the community. I salute you, can picking man. I think he's picking up cans. He just squished one, so my guess is he's picking up cans. That would be my guess. Copperhead swimming? Bro, Rob, tell me where you're at. Well, I won't go there. So this morning we missed one BBL, guys. It bit and it was on the chatterbait and it came off. But that's more than likely user error. I might not have had my drag set. I don't remember what I said, but I think my drag was set to loosey-goosey. So it was not gonna do any good to set the hook on that fish. And that's why they didn't stay pegged. Two more casts, guys, and then we will head to the dock and then we will charge our batteries. I cannot see the comments right now because for some reason my power button got pressed. But hopefully a fish eats this chatterbait. We had plenty of buzzer beater beaters, mid buzzer beater beaters. So we are happy with the performance, especially staying alive when that storm came by. Bros, there was lightning. I think it was air to air lightning, but it was still loud, and scary. So we ran like a bunch of chickens. But not fried chickens. We stayed chickens. Just regular chickens. Hey, moderator, since I'm coming back early, what's for lunch? My guess is she's going to say rotisserie chicken. All right, dudes. And with that, we have concluded the Rodcast, the morning Rodcast. We caught some fish. We learned, apparently, that my brother's got an ulcer, so he's going to have to stop drinking. I mean, I feel bad for him, but maybe that's a sign. A sign from the good Lord telling this fool, hey, bro, you still got a shot. Just quit drinking, and then maybe you'll be all right. But does he hear the sign or see the sign? I don't know. Is my battery dead on my phone? My battery may have died on my phone. No? Yeah. So it's about to die. That's why I can't see it. We'll take this out from charging this and put it into this, and then bam, we got charge. Ha! Dummy, we don't have charge, but this thing unplugged itself somehow. We might not even have a mic. Now we got charge. Rotisserie chicken burritos. Dudes, is my phone pinning comments? All right, guys, so maybe this is not the best idea to use this wristband, because it pins comments on its own. My brother sent me a picture. Ay, ay, ay. Well, let me get to the dock first, because there's a boat right on my bass, and it's a big boat. Hi. All right, and you?
Doing good. I think we fixing to get wet. The good way.
Well, I'm fixing to get off the water, so I might stay dry. Have a good time out there. Let's take it off of max and go normal and not max. You do good out there, bro? You only got two? Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Yeah, I caught a catfish right there, and I caught an itty bitty little bass.
I thought I saw you catch one on the bridge.
Yeah, channel cat.
Oh, that was a catfish right there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There was a bunch of fish on live scope. They weren't biting my little jig, so I threw Bob Darwin out there and channel cat.
All right, well, I mean, that's how it goes sometimes, bro. These guys, they don't always cooperate.
You doing good?
I caught some. I lost like a 4-pounder, but it was over here on these humps over here. I was using a chatterbait, and it didn't, I guess I didn't peg it right because my drag was loose. And after that, when I realized, oh, okay, my drag's loose. That's why, because they were just spitting out my bait. And I was like, what is going on here? Oh, and dude, right here, I caught a whole bunch. Yeah. You don't got to go far, bro. There's this little, you got maps? Yeah, so there's these little humps right here. I refer to them as sunset hump, but that's because we go live. And when we go live, I just have to name these humps so that people can know. But you got your map? Oh, well, I don't want to. Yeah, but we're going to drift off, so. Yeah, we're going to end up out there together and be like, what just happened here? So, watch. Let me get in here real quick. So, if you go this whole section right here. Yeah. All right, you got a Lowrance as well? Okay. So, this right here, if you just follow these contours. Yeah. And then just stay on the like slightly deeper side, all this has fish, bro. And then when you go into this side, you see how it, well, maybe we go look on my maps because I have a different map. Yeah. What, is this the one that came with it? Yeah. Okay, so I have, let me take a look at this real quick because you might need to, do you like this coloring scheme?
Yeah, sure, I've got used to it.
Okay. Because out here, okay, yeah, you see these humps. Mm-hmm. So let's go look at my maps. Yeah. They'll be the same. You'll be able to see this a little bit better. Yeah, so if you look at this, like you see how like this follows a little edge right here? Yeah. Yeah, so that edge right there, if you stay on the outside edge where the grass is like where you see that defined grass line, mm-hmm. You just toss to, I was throwing bait right there, to those, let it hit the bottom, and then reel it in just as slow as you can feel the, vibrating. Yeah. I caught, I don't know, maybe like, let's say 4 or 5 right here. Damn. Just within the, just when I was cruising around right there. Yeah. And then if you go over here, these are humps that on yours, it looked a little bit different, right? Yeah. So on mine, with this color scheme, I've got blue being the deepest portions, right? So for me, it's a little bit easier to see. So I can see these drops. I can see the contours. It goes blue is the deepest, and then it goes up to white, and then yellow, yeah. and then whatever. But I can see these points, and then I'll go to these humps. And if you just toss on there, because there's a little bit of grass up there, yeah. And then you pull that chatterbait, or if you want to stay outside that grass line, you'll just throw you'll throw depending what you're throwing. If you're throwing a Texas ray worm, yeah. You throw it in there. And then you work it out of the grass, and then when you get outside on that grass line, usually they'll hit. And bro, you don't got to go far. They're just right here. Yeah. So I got all these waypoints and stuff. Like you go in here on this one, yeah. And then you come out just to that the opening of the channel right there, and any of those right there, dude, you'll catch fish. Now I ran all the way over here because, I mean, the lightning was scaring. I was like, I got to get out of here. I want to live.
My rod is vibrating.
Dude.
I got video of it.
That's what I told these guys. I was all like, hey, man, can you guys hear that? It's going. Mm-hmm. I was like, I'm picking up a radio station here, bro. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You're picking up the God station, bro. God is trying to talk to you and be all like, I need you to get out of here, bro, unless you want to meet me.
I put the rod down. I live.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened. I was like, I'm out of here, bro. Usually I'll stay until I hear that. And I'm like, that's a sign. I'm out of here. So I have a YouTube channel and I go live. I don't know, like right now we're live, but the camera's facing that way, dude. But I'll go live, so you'll see whether I catch them or I don't, right? And what I'm throwing, where I'm throwing, all that other stuff. I don't hide anything, bro. If I suck, you're gonna see it and be like, this fool sucks. But if I'm catching them, then you're going to be all like, okay, where is this guy catching them? What is he using? You know, stuff like that. Because conditions change all the time, bro. And I could catch one using a certain bait, and you could come out here and use a totally different bait, and it works. So, I mean, fishing is not exact science. It's just basically, yo, bro, how did you work that, and how did it work for you, and whatever. And you know, there's no steadfast answer that's like, this is the only bait they're gonna bite. It's like, okay, well, you threw a worm and I threw a chatterbait and we both got bit. It was just different presentations, and you know.
I caught him pretty good on a frog Monday.
On a frog?
Yeah, you out here Monday morning?
Was it oh, way over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, was it just a regular frog or?
It was I think a popper frog.
I had to slow down a little bit. I was throwing them the chatterbait, but I also threw them this Nico rod, or this Nico. You throw the Nico?
Nah, I threw a Texas rig worm.
All right, so this Nico right here, bro, if it ever gets really, really slow, throw this son of a gun, and that one you'll end up like, dude, if I gotta go super slow, this will get bites. So it's just essentially like, well, this is a bizbait worm, but it floats, like the tail floats. So when you put a nail weight on the bottom, and then you're just kind of you're just like this, bro, on the bottom. The worm is dancing, and then they'll just pick it up, boom, you feel it, and then you'll be able to set the hook real nice. I mean, those nail weights, dude, I just clip a roofing nail, and then I just put it right there, dude. So I don't want to pay for that extra, you know, extra cost for the lead weight and whatever. But it was that. I caught some on a jig. There's a road bed over there, but they were smaller. And then that chatterbait right there. I tried the deep diver, but it wasn't working. Top water wasn't working. So, yeah. These guys always want me to throw top water, bro, but I can't get them to bite that. Can you get top water to bite here?
Yeah, and early in the morning. Early in the morning.
Dude, I was here before the sun came up. Before the sun, the storm, before all that, I was just like pop, 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 nothing. So.
You know where that tree's at?
Yeah.
Back there? I start right there and I just work down to that first cove.
Okay.
There's the only spot I throw a frog. Anywhere else, I'll go across the lake where that airplane's at. Fish that U right over there. That's where I'm fishing that too.
Okay. So maybe I'm just fishing them in the wrong place, because I can't get really a lot of topwater bites. And
I got, I think 12 Monday morning. Okay.
you caught 12 fish.
On frog, yeah.
Okay. I thought you said, you're like, I got a 12, and I was like, you caught a 12 pounder, dog? Dang. All right.
Biggest one was like 2 pounds.
I was just making sure, bro. I was losing my mind. I was like, bro, 12 pounder, and we're just casually talking about it. I was like, man, you're a lot better than I am, dog. But yeah, dude. Oh, also the other thing that I do is like on the channel, I have giveaways, right?
Yeah.
So I have a subscriber giveaway. So if you subscribe, I'm not saying you have to, player, but in order to enter, you have to be a subscriber. And all you got to do is go to the 2.3K subscriber giveaway video, and then that's going to be for a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. It's a random drawing that will be done in 2 weeks. So whatever from Friday, 2 weeks from Friday, we'll do the drawing. And then I also do, I call them BBLs, so Big Bass Live. I know it means something else in real life, but it's purposely done so.
Yeah.
But the Big Bass Live, if I catch a 4, 5, 6, or 7 pounder, well, in that order, then I'll give away a $25 Bass Pro Shop gift card to the people that saw it happen in the chat, right? But there's gonna be a random drawing, right? It's not to each one of them. It's just, I'm like, yo, type in this comment, and then you go from there.
Yeah.
But so far, we knocked off the 4, we knocked off the 5, so the 6 and 7 need to be knocked off before we'll reset. But every month, it resets. So, and that's just for the, you know, because a lot of people watching, you know, fishing, well, I don't say a lot of people watch, I'm saying a lot of people watch for the duration, and they're trying to, you know, like they're the OGs to the channel, so I want to give back to them, you know, because for them to enter the subscriber giveaway, as the subscribers go up, then their odds decrease. But when they're there, watching live, and they're the OGs that watch for hours, and they're like, oh, he just caught a BBL, oh, BBL plus, boom, and then we go from there and pay them out to the OGs. So, you know, in case you're interested, bro, I mean, in case you're interested just to see, hey, man, where did this guy catch this fish and whatever, and we have no secrets here, bro, especially if we suck. You'll see it.
I'm good at fishing. I'm terrible at fishing. That's like going on boat rides.
Oh, so you're in it for the wind in your hair and stuff. You're like, yeah, let's roll. Well, bro, I cruise the lake all over the place. So,
Thank you.
my name's L.A.
Alex.
Alex?
Yep.
Nice to meet you, man. Hey, guys, this is Alex, and he caught a whole bunch of topwaters, and I cannot catch on topwaters. But you said that was a day yesterday?
Monday.
That was Monday, guys. So,
Sure.
Monday of last week. All right, man. Well, hopefully any of that information helped.
Thank you.
All right. Have a good one. Oh, dude, that freaking phone is hot. Oh, the guys in the chat also wanted me to tell you that they're a bunch of smartasses. So you'd be ready for whatever's out there, bro. They have their own flavor. All right, guys, I'm gonna go get the friggin' truck, and I'll tell you right now, guys, everything on this boat is getting hot. So the GoPro might die, the phone might die, the scale might die, the mic might die. As long as I don't die, I think the rest of it is replaceable, guys. But we don't want to spend money on this, but whatever, guys. So I'll be right back.
You can go. All right, dudes, we are back. I cannot see any comments right now because the frickin' phone was on fire. Silver needs a little bit more of a push. I'm gonna have to back it in just a little bit. That probably will be too much. That probably will be too much this time. Apparently not. I'm gonna have so much eelgrass. I get the action, bro. That's what it is. But whatever. Anyways. Hey, Mr. Creel, there's a Mountain Dew bottle right here. Is that your? What time is it? 12:30? What the? That's a little past 11, guys. This is ridiculous. It's a little past 11, dudes. So now we're gonna see how much charging time I get. I thought I was gonna get like 4 hours of charging time, but 4 or 5 hours of charging time. But clearly, I don't know when to stop. So, whatevs. Anyways. Let's clean off the eelgrass. Leave it at the lake. I'm not exactly sure now when I'm gonna get back on because I stayed out a little later. So my dudes, appreciate you guys spending some of your day with me. There is a strong potential that we will be back out here later on today. I cannot guarantee it as I do not know what the battery sitch is. But I cannot discount it either because, again, we do not know what the battery sitch is. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody's tied down. We're ready to roll. Let me strap my rods down so that I don't lose a rod, because that would be a terrible thing to do. What? I just threw that grass and it went back into the 2 times and it went back into the boat. That's crazy. All right, dudes. A toast to you guys for hanging in there with me. We caught some. Not a BBL, not today. I missed that BBL. I didn't catch one. I said 8%, guys. Let me see if I can get this guy to show what's happening. We didn't get a BBL. Friggin' 22 said it's still 11 something in New Mexico, so I guess we should just get back out there based on what 22 said. We will see what's up. Homies, we are going to apparently have you guys staring at the sky. I don't know why this thing kept on pinning all kinds of comments, bro. We're gonna have, look, it's trying to pin another one. What is going on here? It's like if I touch a comment. Yeah, we gotta be careful, bro. But homies, I appreciate it. Remember, dudes, fish around and find out, and we will see what time we get on the water. Could be later on today, or it could be in the morning. I'll let you guys know in the community post. Peace out, homies. Hopefully you enjoyed it. If I could just talk correctly, speak correctly, whatever the proper English is.